Hello. Alright, we're back with this game because I've been working on Linux for the past bit. Still struggling with Steam games on there, and I don't. I'm struggling a bit. It's like we have made progress. It's just kind of hard to interpret it as that. But yeah, to calm down, I'm back here, and I'm also back here because I want to try and complete all of these campaigns, because this is the third campaign. 1, 2, 3 are left afterwards. So, you know, out of 6 campaigns, we are currently playing the third. So let's see where we left off. All right. Not that one. Alright. So we've almost cleared out everything. Let's go. Alright, I need to remember their names. Annoying color. This guy. I keep having the same dream.
Yeah, tell me it, I guess.
Okay, so in this dream, I'm in this really serene place, right? Idyllic, sort of, but also weirdly empty. I'm talking to a god, I guess, made of brilliant white bones of all sorts of creatures. And the god tells me everything's already over. All the battles were fought, and none of it meant anything in the end. I'm alone. I think whatever my parents were watching in the living room is loud enough to be heard. Maybe. If I had to take a guess. There, that should quiet it down. You're not saying anything, though.
Yeah, no,
It's this one. What? I can almost hear the song that's being played in the living room.
we couldn't getting much sleep together since we entered these thickets, so don't get far from me. I'm better rested.
Yeah, but I'm a good, thanks.
Good ladder.
A cat never lightly suffers indignities.
Is it mostly just indecent, you think, being chased by monsters?
What? I'm quoting a cam.
Oh, whoever that is.
Meow. I have an idea. Whoa. I have an idea. I don't know how much that'll help. Alright.
I can't.
Girl! And there they go again. Carl? Hey. Is it a sad that its playmates ran away? Carl!
Playmate? It's lunch, more like. Don't just have random sympathy. It gets you tangled up in things.
Owner's not at home. A well-appointed cottage in the wilderness that's gone some time abandoned.
Look to have left in winter. It's only the warm weather clothes that are left.
I forgot I need my OC's fuller thing. There we go.
Looks to have left in winter. It's only the warm weather clothes that are left.
Coral! I'm not imagining it. The thing's depressed.
And maybe it is, but we can't actually know why.
Well, it doesn't seem to hate us.
I'll keep my sword drawn all the same.
Doesn't seem to notice us, I should maybe say.
Oh, wait, look. She came back.
I'm here to eat everything you own. Kind of stance.
Is it maybe the cat keeps bothering this thing?
Coral! I don't know. There's this.
There's what? A hint?
A little book. Coral!
It's a cookbook. It's a cookbook?
I don't. No, it's not the. It's a journal. Notes, records of a long labor. Can I try and read some?
I'm curious, yeah.
Hearing like a pumped up song in the living room. Carl! So at the start, day 1. Today I start my dark little spell journal. So it's, a spell journal? Flipping through, there's lists and drawings, diagrams, but it goes on. I shall here document lucidly, intelligently as I may. My preparations, my processes, my observations. I do not yet know if, how, and to what effects the spell shall succeed, but I am resolved in my course to see it through. And there's an amendment. See it almost through. The final turn scares me. It's frightening magic we channel. Exclamation point.
You saying the person wrote out
Of course not. A cramped indoor hour passes. Day 10. The spell is cast, and yet today she languishes, same as yesterday. Sleeps and raises her eyes blearily, like a cat 9 times her age. Her voice lends patient, songful life to the writer's unstylish lines. Could be that she's Italian. Speaking of which, I'm struggling with getting like a female Italian voice. Only know how to do Mario and Luigi, and I don't even do those correctly. It just sounds a bit weird. Day 34. I grow sure. Small signs that seemed like delusions at first. Manufactured meanings, sprouted of a woman's hope-wild imagination. They are like letters retraced, becoming starker, clearer. Things are changing. Herb dust, the seeped-in smoke of incense, books and their book covers, the tired beams of rosewood. These soft old cottage smells combine. Blanket weight, the mold odor sinks around their shoulders. Growing especially comfortable in this place and time, like winter warmth. Last entry. Noticing that while the writer hasn't lost her mastery of meanings, there's a more ethereal note in the sentences. A more lyrical strain. A lyrical train. Woot woot. A melancholy inexactness. Here's how this one starts. Day 62. My braids become a fiddle string. As vibrating, focused, lonesome as that, my mind narrows, and every thought is a pressed note along that stingling single strand. A solitary stem, from which not every sound or contemplation I would once have easily produced may now flower. Find the words to use is pretty exhausting, don't you? Perhaps old age would have always been like this, at least shy. Shy continues to mend. For the first time today, she ate with gutso. The whole herring I brought her. I've gone back in my old diaries to check. It's been just over 2 years. And as I must have noted previously, it's this extended span of smallest changes I find most heartening. The pattern and pace speak to me of momentum, a steady motion that may carry forward far into the future, if never near forever. I find myself fearing the end, but fear too is a new darling of mine. Mortal fear, fresh and clear and bright, it confirms for me that the world keeps its bargains. She strengthens as I waste down. This fate is what I wrought for myself, and for her. Let's not be sad. Though it appears the tweaks I made failed, I think of that midnight orchid I so arduously hunted and harvested, so carefully separated, and those efforts have done nothing to mitigate or smooth out the transfer of my years. Let's not get down about it. I feel bad for her. To actually have a plan in place, and it doesn't... Oh. Yeah, the lady wasn't dumb, was she? But, I am quite free of any regrets. Gratitude is what I feel. If you're reading this, believe me. Mostly, I am grateful. Now I wish to say, if you see Shy around, chase her off. That cat will live 1,000 years. I don't know if she'll go, but don't let her waste her new life here. For here, I will soon be bound. To what extent I shall eventually diminish, it seems hard to guess. So I suspect I shall be nothing but a shadow soon. Lightless, thoughtless, meaningless, and without memory. A shade. May you live long, dear reader, never needing to learn the lengths you go to save the ones you love. Kororo. She signs your name. Gagala Sedge, foolish witch of Link Meadow. So that's it then. The shadow thing. Then the shadow thing is what's left of her? Seems like. And we can do what the lady wanted anyway. Lead her cat away from here. Oh yeah. Only bulk at how barren it feels, leaving her alone. Alone like this. Peaceless, a never-ending night. Yeah, but what's... There it goes. Kororo. Burn it. She wants it to burn. She wants it burned. You think burn it, the journal? I'd burn it. Setting fire to a book is never as easy as it sounds, but Clavey gets the oven hot enough. Page corners catch, and the flames start to eat. Kororo. And when the heat is high, the kind of hunger, the shadow leaps. Joins the Black River, flowing into a wide and already smoke-dark sky. Oh. No, I'm tearing up for this poor cat who lost their playmate. A little later.
Supposed to meet up around here, at the cleft hill, weren't we?
Think it's this one?
You don't think this one's cleft enough?
It's the cat.
At least you trust me, hmm?
Get the cat.
We're not the type to be wrong, either of us, are we?
And that is the story of how Elle met Shy.
Clavy, why aren't you with... Oh, there she is.
They'd go together wherever thereafter they went. Beep. No. Also, Gorgons, apparently. Okay. So, we got the Shadow Cat last time we did that event, so that's why I just went with this one. And I wanted this on Elle because the cat is pretty cool. See? It basically sets up and shreds some armor for kills. Well, that ain't good. Thank God he didn't actually do anything to me. That one did. Not having Flake die already. Hehe. Oh shit, that didn't last too long. Oh yeah, it's gotta be weird poison deaths again. Oh, Elle is finally level 2. Yeah, Shy is helping out. Ooh, I like the way that looks there. I mean, if we're just gonna make him poison, then let's fucking make him poison.
You know, I'm really proud of us. All that training is starting to pay off. More importantly, the people of Oat Weaver Works can rest easy now. They're free from
Fidessa!
Oh, Fidessa, my darling daughter, you've come back to me. Elle, do you know this? No, I've never. Don't be silly. I haven't grown out old in all the years you've been away.
So, I take it you're not Fidessa?
No, who is this woman?
We don't know. She turned up here one day, weeping and wailing. We think her village must have been destroyed, or Thrix have been in her head, or both. She couldn't tell us anything except her name, Dwellette, and that she's waiting for her daughter Fidessa to come home. We cared for her as well as we could and hoped her family would find her someday. It's too bad you're not really her Fidessa.
Elle, this tale is a tragedy, but you're not obligated to become a player in it.
I mean, Elle, you already have a grandmother that's worried sick about you. Was it her grandmother? Yeah.
Look at me more closely, Dwellette. I'm not Fidessa. I'm sorry. No, you're not, are you? I'll keep waiting until Fidessa comes home.
It's alright. You go on. We can take care of her. Oh, she's become more of a loner. Bogmore. Bogmore or more bog? I'm guessing the clear all hostile sites is gone, which means that this is not a hostile site. Surprisingly, not a waste of time. Alright. Changes of heart and hand.
Here's something we'll see underground. Never knew about this place. Not many do. They say a drop of water never touches the same stone twice. We're lucky. We can go back to where we've been.
Can I ask you a serious question? The cult, the deepists. You don't look like one of them. In fact, they don't look like anyone I've ever seen. Can you explain that? Ow. Falling streams rush, splash, and sing. Tadpoles flute aimlessly around in the clear water. Older frogs are scarce and furtive. I saw it happen. By the time I've been down there for 2 days, you lose track. There's someone else. Bran was his name. Earlier arrival. He was all ready for the ceremony. Took his oaths. The oaths I took, I can't remember them. I ate a mushroom of some kind. Fell asleep. Your oaths are completed when you awaken from them. Bran went before me. He consumed what they gave him, and we went into the Chamber of Dreams to sleep. He was in there a day or so, and then a pair of priests went in, and I could hear... I'm not sure. The man who came out had Bran's body, face, but different. Warped, pooled, whittled at. Could barely speak. Skin gone strange. Pigments leached and blued and weirded. Did as he was bidden. Ate when he was bidden. You saw all of that? But you were going to let them do it to you? My choices were gone by that point. The only hope was through. And by through, you mean... A deepening is a process, is how it was explained to me. While Bran took a step back to his blank and more primitive state, it was only in order to prepare him for his descent. And as he lowered himself, his mind would be reborn. Better, deeper, more powerful. Blessed by the prophet, and he would be embraced, valued, loved by his brethren all. He's not graduating from one stage to another. Growing up, or down, I suppose. The noise of these delicate falls isn't loud enough. Their dampened skins and clothes feel cold. Fingers numb, blue. Time to go? Right, yes. Come on, Elle. A healthy mind is like clear water. I'm sorry I stirred up a silt. Coming. Dwynnock Field. Think we're doing it like that just yet? No. Oh. Okay, yeah, all four are there. Yeah, I'm not intercepting that. You fucking kidding me? Enemy on the road. A narrow pass cuts the mountains here. It's only towards the afternoon. It's on towards the afternoon, and the breezes sigh among the rocks, pushing gray swaths of mist around. Looks like we've got a task in front of us. Is that someone you know, is it? You know many of them? Huh? No, it's... I mean, it sounded like I spent a long time there, learning people's names and stuff. It was just... Let's worry about the implications when we make it to the other side. Six. Kill the Chosen. Okay, which was the last one. Alright. There he is. Nice. Uh-oh, we're still in combat.
How are we doing? The chosen, we slew... The chosen. We slew one of the chosen.
From up the pass, a gentle thundering filters down. They feel it in their feet, the shaking rocks, the pounding earth.
That's not a good sound.
Something splits the stones ahead and comes charging. The guttural call of a horn resounds.
It's the Shadow Hunter. He's found me.
I don't remember it looking like that. Get fucked, my dude. Ouch. Oh god, you have a lot. Okay. First, that. Nice. 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 It's almost dead now. Ooh, you dumbass. Uh-oh. I have no idea what really just happened here. Okay, almost forgot that the cat did that. And it's dead. Alright. And that's how you slay a Shadow Hunter. Yeah. I think piercing means it avoids that much shield. They emerge from the mist on the other side of the range.
Well, we're through. Road doesn't look particularly well used. I don't believe it. We slew the Shadow Hunter, but... The logical step is to conscript the locals, widen the pass, protect the way through. Windmill up there might be our best option for a safe sleep.
They all pick their way up to the windmill. Hopefully they'll find rest. The wind in the mountains rises and howls.
That's like to be kissed by. I'll check around the back.
Windmill smells like sackcloth. It's cool, dusty, decaying. Slow twirling blades groan overhead as a splintered center shaft twists uselessly in the ceiling.
Seems we're alone here. It's been a strange journey.
Never expected to be anything more than just another nobody from Artemelistid, so I threw my life away.
He helped me get it back. I'll never forget that. We'll do the best we can. The old Jasper Mill. I remember hearing of this place. Built a couple generations back, kept running all that time. Until recently, it looks like. 2 or 3 years. People do the best they can.
but the seasons are relentlessly changing. It's our joy and our sorrow. We can only hope to live well and not die alone.
True enough.
The road they've reclaimed will see new traffic soon. It will open the way for travelers, trade, and peace. But shadows collect in the places shadows do, by the rocks in the ruins, deep under roots of mountains. 11 years of peace follow. That's a good one to have removed. I'll take that. During the years of peace, Elle's grandmama, passed away. She died satisfied that her granddaughter had embarked on a sunnier path. Oh. The open road brought many colorful folks through Armelastid. Old grandmama would have loved to see it. Still Spider Smelter offered to take discarded dwarven armor and Morthagi parts, melt them down and reforge them to be used against their former masters. Clavy found a soulmate in a man with deep, blooming eyes. He would whisper their love to the raindrops and shout it to the valleys. Fleck perfected the time-honored art of not doing a damn thing. Respect. Just because I can. Oh, okay, I see.
There's more like this the further we go.
Only the crows were pleased, singing to the smell of burnt homes, burnt flesh. Elsewhere in the woods. Here it is.
Pretty secluded place.
Fixes old college up herself. She's had the experience your child did. Went further though. And Armelastid's just the other side of that hill back there. The door swings open before Flake can knock.
Who's shouting out here? Is that... Flake, how long has it been?
It's almost a year since I left for Nobertold. Feels like longer. The woodland cottage is small, but not cramped. Singed spice and the odor of old cooking oil tangle cozily in the air. How have you been?
Who's this? You're a shade talker. I'm from Nobertold.
Her husband and kids are with her cousin on a nearby farm. I brought her to you because...
It's those cultists again, isn't it? The ones I would have sworn to. They were meeting with my son.
The kid's okay. Lyra here had to move her whole family though.
The neighbor's boy put
put on one of their masks and went with them. I knew it was nothing I could fight. It's quite a ways up the north road through territory that's gone wild, but I think...
And we should lend a hand? We are always the ones to throw ourselves out there, aren't we? I've heard it called the weight of well-meaning. When the act of helping one puts you into the hopes of all who need helping.
Look at this house you've got. Tell me you'll sit here warming your toes while the world burns.
We can't solve every problem.
I understand it's not your fight. Norbert told us far away after all. We left it far behind. Lyra opens the door and... thump.
I was only saying.
Yeah? The door opens back up. Elle, are you aware there's a... Oh.
You know there's a mom crying outside? Oh. I'll go grab the old sword.
But once we commit, we're all committed. Got it? The shadows deepen. Man, I just wanted to, like, rest peacefully, but... Oh, God. Oh, why would you split it like this? Oh, Jesus. Well, damn, they weren't kidding. It's so far away. Wait, hold on. No town opportunities. Well, I guess except for that, but that's not a town opportunity. Might as well get started on it, you know? How did she pass through here? It's like really secluded up there. Stories of fire. Oh my god. They hike a mulchy hill above May Foundry, making their final approach.
The trees here actually look younger than the wider woods. Kind of odd.
Why do I feel like this sometimes?
The heat and happiness, the luster, go gray and cold inside me.
What does that mean? Should I say something? Jay's leading the way, and it's she who spots the warm glow ahead. Did it flicker to life just now, or maybe it'd only been hidden behind trunks?
Yeah, this place is pretty removed. Driver must have a reason for gathering here. I do find them to be an irresistible puzzle. Assumptions are all I ever got, but that's what investigating's for. Guys, I think there's a campfire ahead. Might be someone. Campfire? Could be a random traveler. Weapons out. It's an ambush.
Or no, this isn't a... The god of flame swirls amid these saber rocks, silent, bright, and smokeless.
It's not a place to hang your kettle.
It's beautiful. I wonder why it's not hot.
Not hot, it's blistering. I feel it. Jay, you okay?
Do you hear stories? Or is that just my mind that hears them? Jay moves nearer to the spiraling inferno, apparently unscorched.
Jay!
My blood, my heart, is beating. Why could this not have been Flake? He's the fire type Pokemon. I remember. Yeah. Alright.
Yay, come away. You should be burning. How are you not?
Listen, I'm going to let it touch me.
It's just a haunted altar on a faraway hill. You're not thinking straight.
I was going to intercept. I already have a fire character in. I don't want Jay to have the fire.
Wake up, I'm saying.
Huh? What?
Ella, you're burning. Elle, here, on the ground.
Throwing herself down, Elle rolls over and over while Jay and Clavey help slap out the flames. Moments later, she's dirty and disheveled, but mostly unhurt.
So, mind explaining what you found so appealing about that bonfire?
Appealing is not the right word. It was weird. I could feel it calling out to me. A primal thing. Didn't feel foreign. The opposite, really. It wasn't asking me for anything. The one asking was me? And answering me were voices. Dead voices. Stories still glowing like last night's coals. Hawk calls are answered by shrill keening among the trees, not far off.
Well, alright. Discussion will have to wait. Talk later?
You see how it is? You see how it is, old fire. I belong to too many people. If it was just me, I'd probably come back and take your gambit. And it started to flame again. Okay. Got a legacy point for that. Okay. May Foundry. Oh, well, a fitting place for Jay. Haha, dumbass. And they're dead. They found her. And he's dead. Alright.
And that will forever be grateful for the work we do.
Where would the incursion be coming from? No. Not exactly the most gripping part of the story, though. How old are you? 41. What? 58. The symbolism itself would be good for us. Our lands, our people. Yeah. I don't know if you've heard the news, but, there's some shit happening way up there. And we need to make our way up to there to save that town. I hope I didn't fuck things up by focusing on something far away first. I might be screwed. Uh-oh. The sickness. Jay feels called by destiny. Our Melostid seems to drift in the night. A haunted ship slicing still seas in silence. The village languishes in the grips of an awful disease. Many lives taken, many more ill. Is that the Jay? Clavey, I thought you'd left town. No one is on the streets but them. The stink of disease curls out each window. Only crickets and the occasional owl song are there to remember the world won't end tonight. Fate is a veiled stranger tonight. Is fate what we're talking about? It hangs over me, Clavey, a brilliant lodestar. I set out tonight to follow it, and you must join me. This is a stranger theater, Jay, if that's what it is. We go to a wild place that appeared to me in a dream. There's a poison in this town that was born somewhere distant. I don't suppose there's a chance this was just a dream, just like any other dream. No, there's muckish dreams, sleep weeds, and then there's true ones. Seeds that always flower true. I've learned to tell the difference. The journey begins at the donnered tip of the year's longest night. Perhaps it's merely coincidence, or perhaps destiny's hand has touched the scales. Hold up, we can't leave tonight. Look at the shape of the moon. Yeah, I heard. I swear to God, if this makes me fail... No. Apothecary. Well, tired. Following the slopes and I'm heading down the mountain. You stay if you want. Alva Great? Sounds like I'm here in time for the show. That right? Who's... Hey, that's the woman who made it all happen. Elle? Hauling my gear up these switchbacks like an ox. Look at you, all adventure-worn. Not tired, just experienced, you know. Hey, we're here for the ugly work. The cultists. Heard they were under... Arianan Clangery in the valley. We've heard the same things. People in the lowlands are getting driven out. Yeah, well, Elle, you remember my husband. Husband now, is it? Their home smells like six kinds of sage. Elva asked for my hand if you'd believe that. Why wouldn't she believe it? Well... Spruce the place up a bit since you were last this way. Movion's good at the digging, sawing, and building and all. You're the apothecary Elle talks about. It runs in my family, you could say. My medicines for illness, treatments for pain, shrining unctions, and oils for other needs and uses. Plus, you know, general stuff, herbs and herbal things. She has healing skills, not just mixtures.
You'll boast about it, see?
And all I'm saying is it's not just wolves out there.
Yeah, the fight we're having? Who needs their senses knocked in? No, it's... Mulvlan's been nervous since he found a shepherd in a flock, all savage together, little ways off from us. Did the shepherd have a family? No, sorry, tell me later. Assume that's not the only bloody case.
Stuff like that's been happening, and the low villages need healing hands, supplies, but the cultists control the slopes now. It's getting worse, and we're not able to fight them. So I'm saying, if they can, folks will climb up to us. We need to be stocked and ready.
Well, that's a safe plan. Uvla, you don't want to hide up here, do you? Oh, El, I can't stand it. What good healer asks the wounded to drag their gnawed-on bodies to her door? I've got to go down there and help them. El, I'm seeing a couple ways we could go. I'm going to do a little extra recon, I guess. Jay, you know these are people too? I'll be just a little bit.
I'm not sure what magical power you think you wield that will keep you safe. You're safer, softer than me, dear, and I wouldn't like my chances. I need you, too.
How long will we listen to this? You can hash it out if you have to. Another day, I'd be happy to play the audience.
Well, it's not really your business either way.
It's just, we've come to root out those muck lovers, and we will. We'll make the lowlands safe.
She's serious?
Ella's a warrior.
I mean, we'll support you, but we're not even militia trained. Aside from water and bandaging, we...
Mulvlan, stop. They're willing to do what's needed, no matter what it might cost them. We should follow their example.
I believe last time we chose this option. So, the risk should be worthwhile. Dumb to pick up a sword if you can't even swing it.
A willingness to sacrifice is most often where strength is born, Mulvlan. My mother always told me that to treat any illness, one must be willing to suffer the same illness. This is like that to me.
What if it's me who suffers it? Uvla, you're brave, and I love that you're brave, but sometimes I think it's just because you don't understand what you could lose, or who you could lose, and in my worst moments, I think you do understand. The apothecary's husband stalks out the back door.
Mulvlan, well, sorry, he's... My own feeling is, something in you saying that it's not enough. All you have here. You're still after something else. Take time. Figure it out. But be mindful of your husband's heart. Well, LJ, go do what you came here to do, and good luck. Your work will be celebrated, and Anyway, we'll be down to help with the recovery. We'll be right behind you.
The apothecary hastily fills their needs and wants. Then Elle and Jay leave to rejoin Clavy and carry out the task.
Interesting set of words you came up with. Just speaking from the heart, I guess. Yeah, well, it was well said, I think. They were great friends before, Uvla and Mulvlan, so I hope they're alright when the battle's done.
Did it say 21? Plus 21 charisma. Damn. Alright, I won't question it. Oh no, the apothecary didn't join us. Damn. A horned child. Oh, that's right. It's a ranged unit. Nice. Nice. And that's how you handle that. Alright, Flick. We'll just upgrade your quelling moss. Yes. Yes, Al. You're supposed to. Oh, wow. It's even got the signs of distress on it. Yeah. Wording. 3.8. I forgot to read the thing, but I was trying to make sure that this stuff actually gets through and done. Elle seeks to bury an old friend. What? One of the stories Ursi used to tell described a place he went as a kid. Old Ursi with the endless yarns. Said it was a chapel, a wild place, always tousled in pleasant breeze and odor. You believe in a place like that? I don't expect to find the pristine, weather-blessed garden that her stories painted. You know how old Ursi was, capable of believing anything. But we owe it to her to make the journey, or I do. For the many ways she helped me. You have the... Her ashes are in an urn. It's in my pack. Never knew how much the old gal meant to you. I liked her, though. Her sweeping stories. Oh, we have to go back. I left the urn. Keep building that bridge. Another one. More thoggy. They have to chew a while on that one. One. Uh-oh. We have to provide defenses there again. Company of Crows. If you ever watched a feather burn and tried to map the journey of every blown ash, you will know something of the futility I have known. I have seen the end, watched it come and watched it pass many times, and know something of what lies ahead. Fleck and Elle wait for the others to come up the road. Taking shelter in an abandoned place, they've chanced on another traveler. Yeah? Have you grabbed any souvenirs?
I did not say I had been there, but you doubt my sincerity.
Yeah, not really, I guess. People say I argue over nothing.
Nothing is a concept that deserves some debate.
Rain chatters on the thatch.
I see things written in the turning of storms, in silver-wet letters, in shaking pages of rain. I read of dreams left behind this yondering. I read of dooms the years intend. I read until my eyes shine and my stomach roars. I have read of you. I know what you're meant to be. Ah!
Not sure I believe in fate.
No one demands you believe. You only must endure what happens.
The old storage building smells like ancient hay, moist rock, and the burning pine pitch of their torch. The woman's robe moves like it's a part of her. She shrugs.
Fortunes were given to crows to tell, and crows were kind enough to share their gift with witches. A witch, well paid, shares fortunes with the wayblind.
I want to check the wiki real quick. This is too weird. It's like my dream where I've got wings.
And you already glimpsed the form your roving spirit must take. You have seen it in your sleep, and it will not shadow you.
Huh? Well, I mean, I have this dream that recurs. Wait, so you're saying it does come true?
You go winged but never flying, fast but rarely fleeing. Your wonder leads you to things you never thought you chased.
Yeah.
Flick, I don't quite understand, but let me know if you need me to help. Help it happen or help it stop. The rain will pause in the morning. Do not worry too much, for you will love yourself, lonely though it may make you.
There's a queen too in my dream. She halts momentarily, the stillness of a startled bird.
Some dreams are only flights of fancy.
The night elapses. The rain sounds like a river of dragonflies, flowing by. Snoring thunders, occasional and soft, growing ever more distant. Flick and Ella sleep at some point, taking turns. The woman walks out into the pale pre-dawn, without a sign of pain or any observed moment of metamorphosis. Flake wakes up bewinged. They'll continue on to the old Jasper mill.
Hey, Elle, there you are. Flake with you? Couldn't find you in the rain. Had to camp.
Clavia gained a trinket from an old god of the earth. Stone spirit! Huh? What does this mean? Oh, wait, no, I get it. This is... Clavy and Jay start off with this because I chose them as the two legacy heroes that started this campaign, saving L. Ooh, wait, hold on. I could do something cool. Nice. Triple kill.
Excitable little thing. Did you have to run so far?
It sure seems to. Okay, there's that in there.
Okay. I didn't have to worry too much. There we go.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Mush rocks. Not again. Wow, they just fucking ruined it. Ooh, nice. Nice. Not nice. I know how you feel, Elle. Man. Uh-oh. The Clockwork Tower.
Davy, what's the situation up ahead?
You have to see this yourself. Come with me. Oh.
You're living side by side with Morthagi. Hello, friends. Well,
Isn't the view from here great? You can see everything for miles around.
Yes, I know.
Say, you two look tired and hungry. Why don't you all come on down and join us for dinner? We do a huge communal feast every night, and there's always plenty.
Sure. Thanks. Hi, friends.
Welcome to Silken House.
Hi, thanks.
Okay, that's just creepy. Split up, enjoy the party, but stay on guard. This feels off. Later. Well, something weird is going on. Everyone's just so happy. Isn't that a good thing? I just saw a woman cut herself by mistake and everyone just laughed, including her. Maybe it's something in the food. Ah, come on, I just finished eating. Did you two check that out yet?
What is it?
No clue, but it looks like some sort of energy is flowing in and out of it. Oh, if only I remember, what I did to deal with the Morthagi.
Welcome, strangers. I see you found the Merrymaker.
What does it do?
It provides the townsfolk with unlimited happiness.
At what cost?
Nothing big, just a tiny bit of their life essence siphoned off to power the machines. Now then, don't look though horrified. They all knew the price going in. I have signed contracts.
Let me guess, signed in blood. It's not gonna show me the percentage. Man. Clavy really showing her hatred for the Morthagi. This is wrong. We have to free them.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Ooh, nice. She's in there. I was wondering what that was. Bitch, I said. Get her, Shy. Alright. Aw, come on. Okay, we at least got one level up. Ella's stronger. Another one bites the dust. You two done also?
They have all fallen, never to rise again.
We know.
Who said that?
Who said what?
I guess it was nothing. I thought I was cured for sure, but you stepped in.
We know what you did. No problem. You know I've got your back, sister.
I'll catch up.
You okay, Ella?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm good. I'll just be right back.
We know what you did. You can't hide the truth forever. We know. We know the truth will be told.
It's
It's coming from this tree.
We know the truth. You can't hide it. We know what you did.
Okay, you know. What are you going to do about it? The ground around the tree's roots start to rumble. From the moist earth, something gleaming emerges. What is it?
Take it, take it. It's a secret. You like secrets.
I mean, I'm taking it. Elle reached down, clearing aside the loose earth. Her hand closed around something, and... Ah! Uh-oh.
Sheesh, there you are. So good of you to join us.
I just needed to check on something. All set now.
Try to keep up, will you?
Elle is inhabited. Cool. Well, patrol this before it gets worse. Well, patrol still. Nope. Yeah, okay. Now we wait. We intercept. This might end badly. They don't seem to know we're here. How shall we destroy them? Create a distraction, split their forces, and draw them out. Excellent. Half of them are chasing fairies. Now we strike. Nice. Yeah! 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 Uh-oh. Did Flake dodge that? I think he did. Holy shit. Okay. had to make absolutely sure. Fuck. Nice. Nice. Yoink. Oh god, it's another chosen one. They can't reach Jay. By that, I mean they couldn't reach Jay without wasting all their moves. Ooh, nice. He's on fire. Alright. That's a lot of experience. Xavier's level 3. Yeah, I'll take Elementalist. No, she's been needing another weapon. Just in case you need to do a little bit more shredding. Okay, so now we have no infested tiles. Thank fucking Christ. Jesus. Okay. I wonder if they'd obey me. As if you didn't have enough on your plate, now the crows need your attention too. That one seems to have a lot to say. Can you make out any of it? Almost. Chinning, shy, shiny? Shiny, probably. Perhaps it's a compliment among the crow folk. You want to be useful? Go mob the deepest for us. The crow lowers its head in a cockeyed sort of bow. Sorry, it's true. Deepists are not the shiniest, but deeds themselves can shine. Mind fucking blown. The other crows follow the first into the sky. What are the odds that they'll do it? Not impossible. That racket sounded something like a war chant. Don't they always sound like that? Either way, the Confucian Peck's marks over at the deepest camp certainly look promising. Found something. Where is everyone? Were they all just in that little corner? Okay, He's become fully chosen. Don't you dare. Damn it. These fucking small humanoid things. Yeah, you know what? I'll give you the thing. Oh, nice little shrine. Excitable little thing. Did you have to run so far? Give him fire, finally. Nice. Okay. Sure. Everyone's still in one piece. Looks like it. What's that? Oh. As much as part of me wants to let her blunder off into the woods, somehow she would turn it into our problem. I guarantee it. Through winding paths, thick with trees, they follow the gently drifting wisp. Until finally the trail opens out into a grove which is not empty. Oh. You're welcome. Shoom. The draped fabric twinkles slowly, lights weaving in and out. Ooh. I mean, he needs some stuff too. You did not need to give that monster more health. King Shade. It is called King Shade. Ah, another one. Okay.
Oh, I'll have this thing done in a week, I guess.
God damn these places. Fucking assault them. There we go. The windmill never once ceased while I was alive. It's meant survival to us prairie people for 6 generations at least. It's up this way. See how the cart marks multiply? I'll stand by you. My spear's solid. Hey, gullible girl. What's that the lady is saying? Everything's doable if you got grit. Hey, she wants to fight next to us. Don't know that we should refuse, I guess. And you know, my wife Jilly breads our table. Down this path, I hack away the foxtails. By evening, let's bring a good woman some good news. Grasslands ripple below them, raked with wind. Ouch! Jesus, Clavy. Yeah, instead, it's like, we're bringing her. In situations we've needed that extra hand. I'm comfortable if you are. You begged me to help. I'll tell my lady. You're chaos to talk to. Say your name? Ramietta Slipthorn. Hey, wait. Jay? We pick up a wild woman? Is Elle close behind you? This is Ramietta. Clavy went and said she could come along just for this fight. I'm Ramietta Slipthorn. I make pickles too. Well, it's the ankle of destiny, because it can turn any way it wants to. So together they go to a beckoning bout. $45, $58, $47, $58, $46, $49. Oh shit. No. 24, 45, 48, 68. Damn it. That thing dies. Did you just open the door for them? Got a stronger shot this time. There we go. Nice. Nice. Ouch. There's more back there. finally did it. Huh? Nah. Windmill Cottage lies in disrepair, but the lowering light falls quiet onto it. Today will be with you a long while, Romietta, good or bad. Our reasons are as firmly lasting as the wallstones of our earliest ancestors stacked. Each as the first home of our families that made this land our living place. Come on, I puked on my shoes. Home, now, I want. Let's have a meal. Aww. The hike proves long. Night will reach them before they reach the door. Romietta's chill expression gradually warms, but her eyes tend lower. Here, down where I fought off the foxtails, see? In a fold of land, the woodhouse glows. Beside is a happy hall. Now that windmill, our praise, once again will walk them freely, and children running will dot the fields, happy. We fought, myself included. I fought and won. A smell of grains and dry wicker, of homey stove smoke. And, oh, I only wish you'd seen it. Zephyr quick, I run one through. Swisher swift, I pierce another. Could see she's alright. Looked rattled for a while. A humble feast happens there, and a trading of life tales. Jay's stories never lack excitement, twining loveliness and looming destiny. So night takes its time to dwindle. Bits of the meal are picked over, dregs and cups are drained. And in the quiet that comes over them, Jilly, Romietta's wife, clears her throat. I hope I'm okay saying this. I'm going to say it. It's all a lot of... I understand what you do. All of you. It's a sacrifice you make that I don't think probably no one ever fully repays, right? I know that it's selfish, and I'm proud of you, Romietta, my hero wife. I am thankful, and I know that you deserve whatever chance you want, but I'm not sure if I can, Jilly, I'm not joining them. You're not? No, you wonderful, considerate woman. Listen, let's give him my granddad's old weapon. But that's... Haven't I done enough? Let them take it, and maybe they won't bug me. I'll fetch it down. The gift Romietta and Jilly will give them is a rare piece, with a history of its own. Bug her! This lady. Someone will come, and life in this wide open place will once more turn towards happiness. Not really if it's to get you to a place you're trying to fucking go to, Flake. You don't want to chastise L for that. Okay. Remember that heroes are often born amidst tragedy. Yeah, they're all starting to show their wear and tear. Oh? Alright, okay. 21. Alright. That's root. How do I set the stats of these people? Hello. As we see here. Hothead. Leader. Potential. Okay. She's bookish. Beep 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 beep. Try. It's a snarky hothead. Romantic hothead fits with this one though. Alright. Born on the knees of Sacred Mountain and raised by the Stag King, Matt came out of the wilderness one day, attuned to the ways and wiles of the land. Some of the best days were the quiet ones he spent with a young sick bird. Some of the best days were the quiet ones he spent with the young sick bird rider, living out her final days. Until the girl died, there were these things: simple meals, the warmth of a cabin, fire, compassion, and purpose. Romance felt unnecessarily risky to him, in the face of danger. But of course, feelings don't ask permission, and even logic may be overcome. Oh, I also could have just looked at the thing. Knew there's a reason why I typed that stuff down. Okay.
That's a nice family. Everyone says the same thing, seems like.
You'd think they'd want help? Household to household, accounts abound of folks young and old abandoning their families to follow some splendid, eloquent priest. But questions of any depth prove fruitless. It's either that they don't know where the people are going,
or they're too frightened to say. Meh.
You're the ones asking about the cultists, aren't you?
Have we spoken to him yet?
I'm Matt Root. I'm from here. You want to know why folks won't give you all the facts? I suppose you'll tell us. Depends. You're not cowards, are you? You plan on doing something about the trouble?
That's why we're here.
Alright, well, the thing with this town. There was always a lot of pride. What kind of folk are strong, wise, caked in good earth and rich in laughter? That's the Noberchold I grew up in. I was a kid, and knew it would last forever. Bonfires in autumn, spring dances, feasts at wintertide and midsummer. And, anyway,
Meh.
times got tougher. About 6 or 7 years ago, animals started disappearing. Homesteads on the outskirts burned. People got sick for no reason, and food died in the fields. Distrust, deceit.
For 6 years?
That's what I remember. So when this preaching woman comes through,
she seems to have all the answers, knows every element and how to treat it. She's the savior.
yes, please, saying to my stepmom. And folks, especially young folks, they want to follow her. We're all too proud to say anything, do anything. We see what's happened, but we don't admit to ourselves that we've been taken for fools.
So how do we find them? Set things right.
I've got a good idea where they went. Take me with you and I'll show you the way. We'll be good in a fight. I know I will. Teach me and I'll outpace you.
What do you think?
Everyone deserves a chance. He's gonna be a mystic. Well, damn. Okay. Instantly. Almost divided. They're like soldiers. I was told there's a cave down in that valley.
Looks like you're on the move.
People I grew up with.
We may be forced to fight them. If you're not up to that, then stay clear.
It's not our fault. When someone aligns with killers, they have to be judged alongside them, right? I think that's a bit more muddy water than anything. I don't know. The Woken Stinger. Find the leader. God, I love it when I'm able to devise shit like that. The priestess stands tall and stares, her silver eyes aglow. Her small army clings their weapons and moans and mutters. It's horrible. She's important. She's far down her path. You come and interfere with the will of the prophet, sun lovers. You murder his disciples. You debauch the soil. You turn your faces from what is stone. The priestess's voice is smooth, sonorous, deep. It vibrates in the bones of all who listen. Here and now, I forbid you from ever descending. You will never know the warmth that lies below. She tosses a small flask upon the embers of her fire. It shatters among the coals. A flood of shadows jets up, drowning the sun. Acolytes, those who have been awakened to the deep truth, extinguish these star-led murderers. In we go. We take her down, it's over. Well, damn. Well, double damn. It didn't actually kill that one either. Damn. Do your work, Jay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, you're just gonna make yourself an easier target for me? I'm okay with this. Right, wasted all of yours. Fuck. Nice. Oh, they're still alive. 0 damage. Ooh, nice. I didn't even notice that I wasn't using my sword. Get fucked. Deals more damage than a normal bow. No. Damn. Did they not get like a plus retirement age? I thought they did. There. The speaker falls and our army stills. They make no cries. And their voices low and groan like cattle, and they scatter. Their thumping feet fade into the hills. Flick douses the fire, but the shroud lingers overhead.
She's dead. Was hoping we'd be able to get answers from her.
Carnage and smoke reek around them. How many today? How many of them were my neighbors,
You began to believe, as I did, that they could live free of misery, and so they chained themselves to misery's master.
We need to find a way to stop it. Either we pull evil out by its roots, or bring every cavern down over their heads. I'll destroy him if he's not careful.
It'll drive him a good long time.
Love to see the snark on him. Woo! 10 years of peace. We're only on chapter 3 out of 5. I wasted a lot of time and that's my bad. Alright. The Chosen has been removed. Monarchs, however, is still there. During the years of peace, when the lulls of peacetime got too quiet for Elle, she'd pick up a hammer.
Over here, Flake. She's rock busting again.
Somehow an audience always found her.
Let me work, please.
When days were bright and beautiful, Jade planted saplings. She dreamed of one day bringing her love to sit in the shade of the trees she'd fostered. For a good stretch of his youth, Flake had made a habit of picking up the old teeth and claws he found on his travels, keeping them in a pouch by his side. One summer morning, out of the blue, he entrusted his whole collection to a local kid. Reached that age, I guess. Elle would always find excuses to visit May Foundry. Her pan wouldn't sit flat, her fire poker wasn't poking enough. Whatever the reason, it had absolutely nothing to do with the strikingly handsome smith who sometimes brought his work there. Hey, old Jasper Mill's up and running again. It's symbolic, you know, of...
Bread.
Well, sure that, or...
Maybe I'm just hungry.
Peace survived for a precious while, guarded by those who walked the hills and roads. Man, Mads is getting real into it. But towns continued to tense and shrink. Homes lost their families and all manner of things were found abandoned. Where were the people going? There was an answer no one voiced. For all in those years. It was like waiting below decks on a voyage to anywhere. Who can weigh the ballast of so many troubled hearts? They rode the seas of uncertain times as best as they could. El Remdi's son has reached adventuring age. Okay, we did at least get another warrior. Good. Perorn Timberdread. Male. Warrior. Not that one. Okay. He's the poetical peacemaker. He's a poet and a healer. Okay, distant cares and gritty. Though Perorn always showed an affable face, his parents were sorry to see how isolated the fame of their exploits and their frequent time away seemed to leave him. He grew fond of the wheezing has-beens who frequented the libraries or molested. The stories of heroism only got better in the quiet company of still older legends. A soft bed makes for a soft man. Someone important must have told him. Perorn wanted little more than a crook among roots, a pillow of memories, a ceiling haunted by planets. Okay. The night went normally for Clavey, who snuffed her candle at 9, found her bed, and tricked herself to sleep. Clavey! The morning wasn't quite as routine. Duckhead, wake up! You in there? Knock, knock, knock.
Alright, I'm awake. Getting too old for this. They came from all over. Ella's making a stand by the well. If you burn down old house, well, I'll probably be gone too.
The shadows deepen. Interesting noise. Oh god, she's here? Fuck you. Man. Uh-oh. Ooh, man, Matt's lucky. Never mind. There she is. She's earth fusing. I just realized it's not interfusing when you're a deepist. Bitch, step into my guardian area. That sounded weird, I'm sorry. Damn. Ooh. Damn. I guess though it did allow Jay to come up here and murder. Hi, you're just a dumbass. This cat is doing wonders. I can smell the bacon. Ah, they're smart. Well, it's poisoned. That's how it's done. Ooh. Yeah. That's what I've been missing. There we go.
The fire's worst here, but we can manage it. I'll cover the northern side of town, my house and up. I'll be west of the well. I can take the other third. Sure.
Morning is bitter and hot. The sky not yet light. Stars all swarmed with smoke. Bodies were found, burned. Buildings gone to cinders. Others survive. They'll live alongside charred memories. Dawn will discover a changed world. Against chaos, a local shrine serves as a meeting place for hill folk, farmers, people of all kinds. It's away from the smoke. They convene there around twilight.
The suffering's vast, bigger than this one town, bigger than us or our people.
All through the day, travelers have come from other provinces, dark news on their tongues, all dismayed to see smoke over Armelastid. Terror and ruin have erupted everywhere.
Bridges destroyed, passes collapsed, innocents being harmed, made homeless or worse.
The squirrel who waits for winter to forage can't be surprised when she starves.
What are you on about?
We're like that squirrel, waiting for a turn in the weather. And struggling against the snow to survive, we should be planning ahead.
I see your point, but if we're meant to hit them, we need a target first, don't we? Most we've ever found are small dens.
Maybe it's not about hitting them at all. Not directly. Maybe it's about loosening the grip on impressionable minds.
I see. We have to look at what their goal seems to be, swelling their own ranks. And we get in front of it. We foster hope, health, security. We build, we sow, we reinforce. Alright, they prey upon weakened communities, so we make the community strong. That way,
they either sputter and fade through attrition, or they have to fight us. They have to come out and face us head on. Oop. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Their conversations continue long into the night, but by the time the stars fade, a plan is freshly born. No, he's been put right back in. Oh well. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. You know what? Yeah, that's fair. Where are we? Oh, we're all down here. Matt, L, and J.
Geometry of magic. We'll dismiss that for now. Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5. Welcome back. Let's do this one.
I have to be honest, I'm glad it's you cooking tonight. After Matt's no fry fritters, I'm just saying, the bar is low. Don't get too excited. So we'll hit Drum Visual Mine tomorrow morning, but that detour added more time than we thought it would, and our food is running a little low. Hello, I've got onions and some more onions. I thought there was still jerky. I figured we'd need that tomorrow. Onions aren't a meal, they're an ingredient. I bet I can change your mind. Watch this. A good onion soup can hold its own against any other meal. Long and slow, that's the key. How slow? Start thinking of stories now. Later. So I said, listen, there isn't one right way to make cornbread, but there sure as hell is a wrong way. Even later. And let me tell you, if you wanted to know how to really piss off a deepist. Even later than that. So, how much longer, you think? Just about... Yes, perfect. Wow, did Matt teach you how to enchant onion? Oh. Wow, did Matt teach you how to enchant onions? This is pure wizardry.
Ha. Haha. I don't know why we're talking about me and onions. What a fine fuck pickle we found ourselves in. Bone Lance. Well, shit. Get the biggest threat out of our sight first. Oh no, she's hobbled. Nice. I was retiring at the end of this chapter. The deepists are all dead. Battles led them down a boulderous room where gray grass matches the cloud color.
Someone doing dragon pictures. Hey, Matt, old Mattroot, the magic man. You badly hurt?
You're older than me.
So what's your favorite monster?
Oh, definitely the 10-foot gorilla. Busting big lizards. Always was partial to that.
Gotta be a classic, like the Kraken, 800 arms and a rise-eyed face, strength to move the continents. Those answers are fine, but some of us will always love a dragon. A dragon, such a romantic figure, really, that surprises me. Neither of you said it. I'll always look at clouds and shape dragons from them. Thieglind and Xamantha, mighty Glyphrix, or of Netherflare.
Can't wait until we're around the fire.
The stories will soar.
Father Fungus. You might remember that is the guy that gave us the map in Age of Ostrix. The rest of Boled Tenstone clamoring deepists sacked Etherwick. How will Drumvigil's chosen ones set things right?
We are late, but we can still do our job.
Charge in! The charge scatters the foe. Dumbass. Oh. Nice. I forgot she had that actually. Damn, Perorn is fucking strong, dude. poison to apply. Oh, okay, that was really the last objective. Alright, that makes sense. Uh-oh. Yeah, untouchable. No, not Jade 2. Ethwick has a new recruitable. Nice. Yeah, right. Alright. So, Mat Root is my Marsh Stomp Mud Root, just in case I didn't say it before. However, I was gonna have Bonsai for Chapter 4, so for Chapter 3, we're bringing back Duo Strike. I don't remember how I labeled the non-binary character in Wildermyth. Not in that one, it's in this one. Oh, I just completely fucked it up. Okay. Non-binary mystic for Maxi Iron. No wonder why I kept confusing them. do like that hairstyle on them though. Which one is that one in here? Not that one. Oh, okay. It was just that one. All right. No, I'm keeping that. All right. There. Recruit him. Dustrick.
Estrick, you left the bread in again. The whole batch is charcoal now. Don't bother coming in tomorrow. We are done with this. I've more than paid off the favor owed your aunt, and I've...
I wasn't excited about being a baker anyway. Who would be? It's just, sheesh. I've burned through more jobs than I care to admit. Like what? Well, like what? Gardening didn't work out. I could keep rabbits away, but the plants were downright ungrateful. The smith said I was all spark and no bellows, whatever that means. And weaving, let's just say they had to cut me loose. So, and not to sound rude, but what are you good at? I can fight, but nobody needs bodyguards in Eathwick right now. Bitch, do you not remember literally what we've been doing for the past few days? And I'm not going to swag out of town and go looking for trouble by myself. Well, you could come out of town and look for trouble with us. Then how about swagging out of town with Drum Vigil's chosen ones? We could use another set of hands. Let's get another hunter.
This place is getting too familiar.
They're here! First order of business, Dustrick. Alright, now don't make me come back here. Fair? Dang. Yeah, I mean, 100% we're charging him. Well, you know, I'm kind of second guessing now my strategy of charging right in. I would not have seen anything else had I not moved Jay up there like that. Nice. Knew there was gotta be something here. Father Fungus. Uh-oh. Oh no. Nice. Matt? Uh-oh. Okay. Aw. It doesn't work when they dashes right by. Thank you, Shy, for the flanking opportunity. feast on this, chosen one. Damn. The chastised. Nope.
The locals should defend it, but they're cowards.
Alright, come on, man. No, it's not. You literally have to do that to get through. Oh. Alright. This one we can do.
Good weather to make a good time.
No. Bring Matt. Wow, they almost made it. Alright, now don't make me come back here. As we have the time. The quest to enter the ashes of a friend and elder goes mostly unhindered until they reach the woods.
Oh, Elle, look there. Your raven curls blue like a coil of hair down the coal-colored cheek of the mountain. Ancient pilgrims wander its winding course, the trees. You really do seem different these days. I'm just remembering how old Ursi used to tell it. Those are her words. This looks like the place.
They descended to woods that grow more thickly than expected. A symphony of echoing birdsong greets them. It never ceases.
Her words or not, it sounds like they stuck with you. Sure. The thing is, I was born with fire in me. It served me well. Helped me live through some things. But living through means you're carrying something on. A lot of darkness. Death. Ursi was so much older, and yet the hope and human fondness in her eyes. I think it kept me from sinking. Hold up, Elle. There's Draven. They've been stalking us for some time. There's not many of them, from what I can tell. We're here to bury Ursi. Anyway, there's not enough of them. They won't risk it.
Let's try that.
Hello, Drav, are you there? We wished only to honor our dead. Please let us pass. We'll bury her ashes by the river, and we'll go. Drav, if you don't answer me, I'll assume you're letting us pass. Hell, you really think they can understand you? Why not? If I was a Drav, knowing human speak would be a useful skill.
Luckily, or by some deeper influence, L and J made it to the river without incident. Huh. Close to the riverbank, they spill Ursi's ashes in a pit they've dug and lined with smoothened stones. Refilling it with earth, they slide a stone marker into the spot they chose and stand in greenish shadows and slanting light.
You remember any of her old stories? Ursi's? Yes. So will you share one? Nope.
Fair.
Ursi was right, though. This place, it's a softer light to see your life by. We start to think our own troubles are so important, but there are amazing riverbanks, birdsong, beautiful places, things, people and creatures too. I'm glad we went. And I'm glad we went together.
There it is, plus 10 retirement age. Nope. Nope. Put this blocky frame of mine to good use, wouldn't it? That's not his voice, sorry. It can live. Someone told you you'd fight there again? Well, I mean, if it worked the first time. Nice. Huh. Alright. I'll admit, you were pretty dumb for only choosing to go after one of my people who managed to block you somehow. Hold on. Damn. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, uh-oh. Oh no, not Flake 2. This is the camp spot. I've decided so no one bother to disagree.
Tomorrow will be the real hard work, the cleanup. It doesn't need to be big, does it?
You alright? Worn down? You love a bonfire. Night smears the hills in blue, above the site of the battle. How many times has it been like this? How many times will it be so again?
Hey, Jay.
Grey grass is sleepy and still. Shadows make lakes between landforms.
That's when you know you've worked hard. Gazing at stars alone feels comfortable. I'm putting a good brood on, aren't I? I'm just wondering if there's better years coming.
All nightly things have a place. Some seek light or shed it, and others wear the dew and dark.
Sometimes I think it's wishes that keep our stars alight.
Day will come, and dreadful work be needed, ever as it was the day gone by. Nice. Get a move on, people. Oh, nice. Uh-oh. Gorgon seat collar. Merc mother. Man, L. I guess she's hot-blooded. Nice. Okay.
Truly there is no solider thing than fate.
Things in Clover Pass are drunk or sleeping. The last breezy lights wobble in quiet windows, at least mostly quiet.
Shut your blurt pipe, you musty old Albert. You've been off all night.
Mary Stumbler scrapes along the back alley, fragments of foamy song following after, fading into the early dew. The night doesn't slosh so easily in every belly.
Hey, you look sad. Don't.
Just lately. I don't know. Don't worry about it.
I bet I know what it is.
I don't even know what it is.
You're out of shape. Have to exercise more. Have to get your blood going. Your lungs pumping. Wrestling's good exercise. Want to do some wrestling?
It's like normal people don't. What? What's that face for?
Because I just had the perfect idea. There's this mystical order. They live out in seclusion. They're all about training the body to unshackle the mind. I'm sure they'd teach us one or two tricks, or at least give us a quiet meal.
So they set out in the morning, much too early. No, you're already on a quest. Over generations, a modest compound has grown near Fall of Brental. Some folks have come here to gain wisdom and strength, while others grew up inside its protection. It's a place of relative seclusion, inhabited by an order of knights focused on peacefully honing their bodies and minds to work in concert.
Hey, you! You know how to use that dueling sword?
Do you know the slowness with which a blade of grass rises to match its cousins?
Pretty slow, I guess.
Somewhat slow, right? But what are we expressing? In a way, we're only illuminating our own expectation of speed. Can this be any true measure of the slowness of grass?
Yeah.
Want some nut bread?
Oh, I read that in the wrong one. Without another word, he turns and leads them down a hill path, darkened and dappled by the sun-threaded cloud cover, into a sparsely treed field, rolling green-strewn land marked by low, gentle walls.
There it is, a nice nut loaf.
Hey, listen, Flake here convinced me we were going to do some kind of... Well, there's apparently a group of philosopher knights making their home around here. Is that you?
You mean the Warless Order?
Ah,
Yeah. That is us. You want training then? I see. The wise seeker doesn't ask for bread, but for the skill of baking. You really think you're worthy to train with an ancient order of still quite youthful-looking knights?
yes?
Yeah. Oh, alright. It always works best with the worthy ones. Well then, pleased to meet you. I'm Roymere Bairn. Bringing the thought self and the meat self together begins with your name. But it's only the beginning. Together we'll make the metaphysical much less meta and a lot more physical.
Well, the next week they train, eat, and sleep on a schedule. Remire's style is grueling and relentless. It's a week full of anvil lifts, table hops, and hog dodging. Sunset approaching on their final day of training. Remire leads them into the closeness of a nearby wood. The resinous air sparkles. He halts.
You have to understand, a body is magical, and magic is limitless. Observing you, I see you're restrained by your inability to access it, the geometry inside.
Geometry?
When you say that, the shape you make, your muscles and bones. What folks think of as magic, an ethereal energy, is present within your own inner alignment. You can channel and enact it through your body, if you're conscious and practiced enough. That is the meaning of uniting the thought self and the meat self. That makes you powerful.
Well, but how important would you say the core is? Should I blast it?
Oh, do. A well-sculpted core is very attractive. Uh-oh, random encounter.
Out of a sudden, shadowy knot of smoke comes in ambush. Nice. I just realized it's a water spear, so yeah, that definitely fits him. There.
Where did they come from?
Were we betrayed?
No, that was just Galadriel and Nalora. Stand up, you rascals.
The ostensibly dead cultists rise sheepishly to their feet and tug off their disguises.
Roymere, take it seriously. Hi there.
This good is Galadriel and that ploppy humorless ogre Nalora. Think of it as a final test. An easy one, perhaps, given your abilities, but one you've certainly passed.
I guess we'll go back to our nightly philosophizing. I prefer to think of it as philosophical knighting.
Alright? Phew, I'm glad they're gone. But anyway, what I was saying about alignment. Ah yes, surpassing our limits always takes a refiguring. We're redrawing the lines inside ourselves. If we do it with carefulness and wisdom, the new shapes inside us grow more aligned to the geometry of magic, the geometry of all things.
They leave the woods a small silent procession. Bidding the instructor farewell, they embark on a journey across the night. They walk long enough that all the stars have sprouted.
It makes no sense, of course, but this kind of talk rarely does.
I'll let it be. I think my own muscles know better than I do. Anyway, we got some good exercise in.
There's something in our movements. When I've mastered a skill or emotion, that's when I've felt it. Some call it grace. Think it's that simple?
Mist takes form, but I keep marching. To the verge of dawn.
Thinking back, I'm glad you dragged me out of that tavern.
So return the favor and drag me back to it.
Boom. There we go. He's needed that. So now he can flame and he can poison. That poor Parorn has just been working there. Jay and Clavely have arrived. Fog descends sometime after dark. It casts an unhealthy shade over everything.
I can't imagine why we would choose to combat evil in the middle of the night. It goes against every... The sooner we stop it, the less people will suffer. Really, I don't think it's my choice at all.
As they approach Sleep of Liortas, an unfamiliar odor comes to them, chemical and thick, coating the insides of their cheeks, turning mealy in their mouths.
Peh!
Pressing on, the air grows denser, fouler. And then they see it.
What do you call that? Something made of that thing. All creatures who craft are creatures who desire. It's clearly not here for any friendly purpose. Look inside that sphere. You can see our town suffering. The only thing I see to do is destroy it. My gut tells me that's right. My gut tells me your gut's a talking sense.
As they move to destroy the strange edifice, a hiss slices the air at their backs. The creature hasn't seen them.
The mother bird guards her nest.
Make sure you destroy the altar first. Before the beast can react, Jay and Clavely have torn the edifice down, destroying its balanced articles and stomping the spell apart.
For Drum Vigil's chosen ones and all free people.
Alright. The Gorin dead and the fume-throwing glass assemblage destroyed. For a moment they can only stare at the twin wrecks and hope this will be enough to stem the sickness.
Will the weather inside the sick bodies turn clear like the air of this grove? If that is it, years of my life brooding. It seems like the weight is gone.
Hello, Mr. High. The sun begins to rise and the world awakens. In the course of a few moments, the dark clouds of the Gorgon spell is blown apart, faded into memory. Jay and Clavey find no more reason to linger. They head home, where they will find the wasting illness that threatened to overwhelm their town has mysteriously vanished.
I don't know why, but I have the feeling something's over. I don't know what's next. I've always had a proud yearning, a sense I was meant for something great. And sometimes I wish I didn't. Oops. Now I realize I leaned on that. So, I mean, what do I do now? Jay. Look, rain comes without you wishing them to. Suns rise and fall. It's not about you at all. It might be hard to know, but it's also kind of comforting, right?
Just in retirement age. What? Dark curiosity. Under the cover of darkness, Clavy takes her leave. Now, it's the end of the chapter. What is this?
That my quest begins on the darkest night of the season. Let it not be said I lack for dramatic flair. Oh.
Clavy?
Flake, what you have to remember is that context is important.
On your way out of here? Can I ask where you're going? Or better yet?
Better yet, can you not ask?
Truth is, I've been having these dreams.
You wanted to come with me.
I just don't think you should go alone.
Yeah. Let's try.
Stop trying to add that one.
Oh. Stagron.
Alright, charge in.
Oh.
Nice. Uh-oh. Nice. Alright. And swing at that one. Baroran's gonna use that to kill Father Fungus. Oh shit, I forgot about this guy. Don't worry though. Ooh. Mother and son? Hell yeah. There's still something left. Oh, it's a spirit, isn't it? Yeah, it's a spirit. Yeah. Run free, spirit of the wild. Woo. There we go. So right now it's only Elle that's retiring.
It won't be the last battle but by my eyes it was a good one. We should name this place. You mean now we're told? Well, sure, that's the overall place, but what about a specific clearing or cliff? You think they have a name? Being in the presence of a named place has a certain beauty. Anyway, a little commemoration never went amiss.
The top of a nearby mound of stone seemed to fit Jay's vision.
Perfect. Rarely does your heart confirm something so decisively. Battle Bond Peak sounds like a place anyone would be proud to stand.
Trying to remember something here. Oh.
You have an official process for this? What makes one's own? The place will know.
Jay lit a tiny fire on the crag as the sun stretched out, building small piles and saying a few words. I wonder if she just enjoyed the motions of the ritual a little too much. But when she came back down, something did feel different. The company took a moment to regard Battle Bond Peak on their way out, then continued on, hiding small smiles from Jay. God damn it, I tried to not encounter Merc Mother for as long as I could. Alright. One last yeehaw. There it is. A couple of timber cutters haul their logs towards the market in Silkenhaus. Or, well, Cassie the cow does most of the hauling.
Feel free to ride for a bit. Old girl strong. Aren't too, Cassie?
Move.
Don't talk to the... She eats like she's strong anyway. Go on, hop up there. That's what I need is a resin stain in the worst possible place.
They rode through the rest of the day, to the feet of the mountains.
Bring it up here, hon. The clover's thick. I think she can smell it. Oh, on second thought. Just an old dried up skull. You're not offended, are you, girl?
Afternoon, travelers. Headed to town? That you would down on the hill?
Here. I'm Alexandra. I'm Alexdana. This is my wife, Griffia. This is our cow, and that's what Winter gave us down there in that cart.
I decided to just give her an Italian flair there.
Good time for lumber.
Silkenhaus growing. As for us,
We know who you are. Perorn Timberdread and Wiley Clavey Farm. A few seasons back, we wouldn't have dared this road, but now, truly, we owe you our livelihoods. Anything you need.
That evening,
Wiley doesn't feel like a compliment, does it?
Here, let me roast your bird for you. I can get the skin nice and crispy.
okay. Alright, that's chapter 3 complete, I guess. Ooh, nice. Alright, during the 10 years of peace, Jay brought potential sweethearts to Battlebond Peak. If the view didn't do the trick, maybe the tale of the battle would. Fike wondered more and more about how he would be remembered, for the foes he'd slain or his noteworthy appearance.
Do my wings make me look cool? Or for some silly thing I never would have guessed?
Clavey watched the children of Armalastid grow to adulthood. Nowhere could she feel time pass more strongly than in their faces. Perorn took up with a soft-hearted lady who lived at the edge of Silkenhaus. Silkenhaus? One would patch the roof, one would weed the garden, and Perorn marveled at how fulfilled he felt by her side. Aww. The restoration of Stornlore Altar brought a variety to the fauna of Winterdown that hadn't been seen in a generation. Hiking the perilous Silkenhaus range provided Dustrick with a different kind of opponent. There is no hatred in the heart of a mountain, but neither is there mercy. Dustrick took what lessons they could from it. Elle spent a great portion of her peaceful days rolling around with her collection of strays. She would watch out for any passers-by who might appreciate a tag-along. Elle Remdy has retired. She is no longer in your party, but she'll go into your legacy and may play a part in future stories. You had another Alright. I'm not complaining. Honestly, more people. Nim Timberdread. I'll certainly seem to have made a lineage. In the years leading up to her retirement, Elle grew more reflective. She decided that whatever she knew that could be passed on, she'd gladly try. Gathering the less experience of their number, her lessons were rough, good-natured, and true. Who benefited most from Elle's wisdom? Probably Nim. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Nim always had a calm confidence that drew her peers in. She claimed to have found warmth in the arms of a lostling one winter when she fell and was buried in snow. This shadowy being pitied her, cradled her, and snored like a bear in the cold, blind night. She fought only as a means to grow her wealth. Damn, okay. Alright, Clavy, Jay, and Flake are definitely retiring this chapter. Okay. It's a pretty place, I'll say that. Dustrick dips their jug to fill in the rocky spring, and senses they're not alone. Oh, you're quiet. Please, this way. Classic bait behavior. And here I am, about to bite. The hillman follows a fern-dressed footpath that climbs to the cliffside, up to a humming forest overhead. Dustrick traces his steps. We're wondering what's waiting at the top. What they find is not what they imagined.
Many weeks later.
We're lucky you made it back to us.
I'm not sure lucky's the right word. I thought I was careful. At least I kept my composure. Oh.
Don't be alarmed, son lover. Don't raise your weapon. It's a forceful way to deliver an invitation. Exactly. Hard to begin negotiations under a threat.
An invitation to where?
A parley in a neutral place of our choosing. Don't suppose we can arrange our own alternative?
We don't even know how to ask.
What exactly do we get out of this? Knowing what I know what I mean? What terms are we even discussing here?
What she said to me.
We've held back, given you time, but the peace you are so desperate to keep, it does not benefit us. We will shatter it, spurn us and our ranks will rise to swallow every rain-softened township that's ever sheltered you. Sounds like a bluff.
It's innocent lives in the balance, though.
We will await your arrival. Just know that the peace will not last if you fail to honor our request. What peace? Sure, the deepists have been quiet, but there's always word of new things creeping around out there. The wilds aren't safe.
I'll just say it. I don't think we have much choice.
Not if we care what happens to the people who are relying on us.
Please. My father didn't survive the last upheaval. I know I have no right to ask you, but please don't let it happen again.
Well, let's keep our eyes open. Focus on the immediate stuff. Build, defend. Then we'll talk. When we're ready.
Wonder what they'll offer us, and wonder if we'll live to give an answer. The shadows deepen. Parley with the deep ones. Alright. Ugh. Oh man, I've been streaming for a while now. Alright. Yeah. I don't remember his name. Uh-oh. Why are you not responding? There we go. Huh? It's Ollie. Okay. That makes sense. Hubert.
don't remember what Hubert was based off of, unless he's... Nope. Hubert Esther. What inspired Hubert? Finn. Alright, yeah. I like that these guys are just kind of hanging out near each other. They're like, yep. Alright. Well, that'll be it for today's stream. Thank you to those who've watched. I'm just trying to get through this as much as I can because I do love this game, but I know that streaming it at night, last week I did that mostly because of that crash out, but I might alternate the weeks, honestly. I want to try and get this cleared so that I can get through some other games so that I can get closer and closer to doing Gen 5 Pokemon. Alright. So yeah. You guys have a good rest of your day. Or evening. Or night. Or morning. I don't know where you are. I'll see you Monday night.